Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us now across the world. I welcome all the viewers who are joining us from Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, in YouTube, and as well as all of the celebrated Kailasians from around the world, the e-citizens of Kailasa who are joining us now, tuning in for this program, this sacred spiritual feast with the divine, where you're introduced to the divine cosmic beings. Now, many of you might have had spiritual experiences before. You might have delved into the world of the supernal realms. You might have had a taste before of spiritual or divine experiences. But after that, what happened? After that, you might have gotten caught back into the cycle of consumption and destruction, of continuous worry and fear, greed, anger, all of this negativity that we never like. And you might actually give up on the spirituality and the spiritual experiences and your connection with the divine. You might feel, oh, I've done it so many times, I don't want to do it again. It's just such a hassle and there's no tangible results. The truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stands for each and every one of you, is that this eternal bliss, that possibility, it can be awakened in each and every one of you. And it is possible. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible. And when we have that taste of bliss, even our mind will never stray away from it. You will see how just the bliss, that taste of bliss, that supreme experience of oneness from this program today, from the oneness experience, the darshan of Devi Parashakti, you will see how your mind doesn't even want to stray away from it. Now, let us introduce ourselves to the divine cosmic beings that today we are going to be engaging with, that we might even be able to come face to face with, and that we will be delving into the subject of Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, and she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. She is a source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. And the first and foremost relationship in all of our lives is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with our idea of the mother. How to relate, how to connect always starts with mother. And mother is too important of a way to connect with what we think as life. In our Vedic traditions, the ancient scientists, our Vedic rishis, were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos, and it should inspire, it should awaken higher consciousness to express through you, and it should awaken the higher consciousness inside of you. Connecting with life as mother is the sweetest, most beautiful, and easiest form to ever connect. This is the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, embracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a divine experience. So let's break down the Sanskrit word. Samadhi is Sama and Adi. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe that moment that we behold a deity, an enlightened being, or the avatar himself. As such, just seeing a being can cleanse lifetimes of karmas and create a deep and lasting transformation inside of each and every one of you. And darshan is not something that is on and off. Just like the sun continues to radiate light, no matter when you look at it, no matter if the sun is risen or set where you are, it continues from wherever it is, just radiating the light. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnations are the same way. That same superconscious vibration is present around an avatar, inside the avatar, in the presence of an avatar, at all times. The moment that you behold that energy, you're connected with that energy and you're able to catch it, that is the moment of darshan. And it literally can create the biggest transformation inside of you, literally like hitting a reset button to your being. Now, what are the fundamentals? Let's go through point by point. Number one, divine cosmic beings are real. Let's accept that as a truth. Then they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And deities are the Archavataras in temples, and the incarnations are the Nijavataras. And they will, when the Nijavataras do the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, that's when we can connect to the divine cosmic beings. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the Visarira and manifests as the Nijavatara, physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And as an example for each and every one of you, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and they manifest as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And here you can see Devi Rajarajeshwari standing as a sovereign queen of the whole universe. And she is literally, this particular deity is residing in Los Angeles and carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And as well, the Archavataar reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings, like you and me, are not mature enough to receive that higher level energy experience from the Archavataar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And this is something that is backed up by a scientific phenomenon called mirror neurons. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Now, what exactly are mirror neurons? They are neurons inside of our brain that activate and process all observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, just through the direct observation. So that means that the entire body, our entire body, can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation. experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And now, during these beautiful darshans, Parashakti has revealed the Akashic records. What are those, and what does it mean to reveal the Akashic records? Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now, let us be introduced to the very being without whom we would not be able to have this experience today, and surely would not be able to interact here on this platform with the divine themselves. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, the spiritual adepts and esteemed enlightened beings, and as well has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam, the KAILASA Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated in this esteemed position at the mere age of 34. In 2012, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began the social spiritual activities, the religious activities, in order to revive this ancient kingdom as it was in its glory. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived and been declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Pitam. We just saw the photographs of the lineage of gurus, and founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And founded Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Pitam at the age of 24 on the 4th of November in 2002. As you can see here, the photographs of the consecration of the land in Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Pitam. And as well declared as a successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagna Pitam. You're seeing here the photographs of the coronation, the ceremonies, as well as the address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the coronation. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajya of the Suryavamsa lineage at age 26. And here you're seeing the Suryavamsa lineage and the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Pitam from the age of 29 in 2007. Here is the photographs of the consecration, inauguration of the land, and the Adinam here. And as well coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagna Pitam from 2008, a very, very ancient heritage that is right on the banks of on the river Ganga in Kashi, in Varanasi, and right next to Manikarnika Ghat. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35 in 2013. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived some of the, as well, other ancient mathas or ancient adinams and enlightenment ecosystems, such as the Tanjavur Adinam, the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadikulam Adinam. And you're seeing a couple of the photographs of the social, spiritual activities, the religious activities, as well as the lineage of Guru Mahasannidhanams who have ruled over these kingdoms. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And the coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladha Mutt in 2015 by Sri Shantavida Mahaswami. And elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015 in an event called the Atirudra Mahayaga, which was a very historical event for the entire Hinduism itself. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers, and as well the leader of the world's greatest digital Hindu nation, with more than 1,000 Facebook pages, Instagram channels, YouTube channels, Twitter channels, web TV, initiatives, and websites, all put together in order to cater to each and every one of the 2 billion Hindus across the world, the teachings of Hinduism and the services of KAILASA. And with over 27 years of tireless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, medical services, women empowerment initiatives, and much more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can download some of these books and you can read for yourself. You can have access to a gold mine of spiritual knowledge at books.nithyananda.org. They're available for free download. So you can go ahead and you can go to that link right now, and even you can get your copy of the 1 in 20 million copies of the books and articles sold, read, and downloaded until today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books, and has literally paved the pathway for the revival of the ancient Hindu knowledge system, with over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. And respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And today, honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader, who is a foremost advocate for the elimination of violence against Hindu women and children, as well as elimination of violence against Hinduism, where it is a religious minority and attacked continuously and persecuted. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought international audience to listen to the genocide that is happening against Hindus, and in order to take action, bring an end to the Hindu Holocaust that has persisted more than 5,000 years. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And the reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. And the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvik Vedas. So that is just a glimpse into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his contribution to the world to bring and revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You can become a part of this revival by getting your e-passport today. You can register for your e-passport and become a part of KAILASA as an e-citizen. And you can also become a part of this revival by liking, subscribing, following in all the different social media platforms. Or if you'd like to, you can spend some time today and you can donate how much ever you can, whatever you're comfortable with, if you feel that what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is absolutely the best thing for Hindus and for the world. And today, next, we're going to be going into the next segment, which is the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. These Shaktis are one of the unique contributions to the whole world, and the revival, a huge part of the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Balasans and Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. Before that, let us ourselves explore into what are the powers and what is the significance powers, and let's define our terms and understand what this sacred science really is. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation and will be able to start manifesting the powers of third eye. What exactly is third eye? Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which is upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would through two eyes. Now, what are Shaktis exactly? Let's also see that. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest not one or two, but 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Now, there's fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. You might have seen Siddhis, you might be familiar with them, but we have to differentiate them between what you're going to see today. Shaktis expressed from enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine, with higher integrity with the Guru. And Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance or enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path towards enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. On the other hand, Siddhis are not permanent, and they also might divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta and the manifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or five cosmic acts of Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Drobhava, and Anugraha, that is, creation, sovereign rulership or maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating grace for all living entities. And now, by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva, we are able to be initiated into manifesting these Shaktis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the representative of Paramashiva on planet Earth, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, this Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings, where the science of power manifestation, enlightenment, was taught and lived as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this yogic science and transmitting it at a record-breaking, never accomplished before way. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized from very birth itself, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions of us to manifest it today. And these disciplines include Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. And you can see some of the great enlightened beings who had mentored, had brought up the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and who are each one of the blessed people to be able to live around Avatar even as he was growing up from a very young age and see that truly his Paramashiva manifesting at such a high intensity even at such a young age. Now let us see and define what is manifesting Shaktis and what we're going to see today. Manifesting Shaktis is every ultimate truth or jnana mapped into your consciousness. The prajna manifests as a possibility and power of every being, the prajnana. And the powers and the power manifestation science is authenticated through four aspects of evidence. These are the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, and the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of the Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who have time tested and verified the science. And as well the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is this millennial's avatar. And also, finally, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, what are exactly Vedagamas? Vedagamas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. And now we're going to be entering into understanding on what power we're going to demonstrate today for each and every one of you, and that is the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakening third eye. Now, if you already have been introduced before to the power of body scanning and you already know that you want it, you can go ahead and comment now in the comment section, give your consent, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff will be joining us shortly in order to give and offer this body scanning, the power of body scanning. Now, please do be aware that the power of body scanning is in no way a replacement for medical advice or the doctor's guidance. If you want to go ahead with any of the spiritual solutions that the initiated disciples are giving today, as they are reading from the third eye and they're tapping into this power of body scanning, you can always, please do get the guidance of your doctors. Now, let us understand the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference to manifesting powers of body scanning. Svadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyadvante vyajyate para. This means Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed. The supreme power manifestation happens. And the Apta Pramana for this power is from Tereyar. Tereyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Muni. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya Muni uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small type of frog inside of the person's brain. Agastya immediately tells Tereyar that he should do and perform an open head surgery and remove that frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person was healed and cured of his headache, and thus Tereyar had after that been named as Tereyar. And as well, there have been thousands of Sakshi Pramana, the accounts of so many different people who've been initiated, and of course the Atma Pramana. In fact, in the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed some of the secrets of how he himself has manifested this power of body scanning. Of course, from the very birth itself, this power was expressing. Swamiji has healed so many people. Swamiji has told the exact problem that so many people, millions across the world, have gone through and have healed from it with his divine blessing. However, once Swamiji had given an example of how Swamiji had manifested this exact power. Swamiji says, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. And it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. And through the body scanning, I found out where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So very unique, very important way that Swamiji himself has explained about the power of body scanning applied in his own life to himself. And as I was saying, there's thousands of Sakshi Pramana that sharings on Facebook, on Twitter, on YouTube, where people have manifested this power and demonstrated it as well. So now we're going to be entering into the Shakti itself. I invite each and every one of you, if you are ready, if you want to have a body scan, then I invite you to go ahead and comment now, and you can request for a body scan and ask for a body scan. Just comment with your question. If you'd like to ask for a body scan for someone else, please do get their consent and do inform them, tell them to watch right now, and you can ask for the body scan to be conducted for them. Now we'll be joined in just a few minutes by the initiated disciple who will be manifesting this Shakti today for us, and each and every one of you can await being able to have these solutions from the third eye, from what you might be going through for years. So we'll be right back after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know He is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive.
Yes, Now, if you would like a body scan, or if you would like to participate today and have a body scan, these body scans are a very powerful way to experience healing, as well as just the scan of the third eye can give so much of healing, can open you up to the divine, to Paramashiva himself, to Swamiji. In fact, Swamiji beautifully tells in the Bhagavad Gita that it is not he that heals, but his presence. When you open up, when each and every one of us open up, and we are allowing that energy, allowing the presence to work on us, it simply makes that healing happen. So, and in so many ways, we can find solutions today through the body scan. If you would like to have a body scan today, you can go ahead and comment now, and we will be able to body scan you, and you can provide the solutions from the third eye for your ailments, for anything that happens. Of course, you don't have to reveal these for anyone in the chat. You can always just request a body scan, and the initiated disciple will be able to scan you and experience for yourself the powers of third eye. These are a very, very profound way that Swamiji is helping reach out to more people, and to bring a immense transformation in others, as we are seeing sharings from so many different people, just how one body scan can bring so much of healing, can give the right solutions, can steer us in the right path as we are in our lives, as at least when it comes to our bodies and our health, mental health, and be able to give a clear picture of our health as it is. Nowadays, whenever we are approaching a doctor, the doctor might send us to another doctor, and that doctor might tell us to go back to the same another doctor, or lead us in a circle around. And I've heard from so many people how frustrating it is. Now, while there are so many different complications inside of the modern day medical system, these solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as they had thousands of diseases identified and their cures found, and the powers of body scanning, such as the powers of body scanning, the powers of healing, in order to heal any kind of disease, kind of ailment that happens, and spiritually uplift yourself, start manifesting a higher type of living. So once again, if you'd like to have a body scan, you can go ahead and comment right now, and you can always experience for yourself what it is like and how you may benefit from the solutions from the third eye. And also, you can take a few minutes right now and connect with KAILASA on the different social media platforms. You can connect with KAILASA on Twitter, Instagram, on Facebook, and on YouTube, for many of you who are watching on YouTube. Facebook, all the links are provided. The handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the official handles, are provided on the screen in the top left corner, and you'll be able to find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and never miss a notification, never miss a divine message, never miss a live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And even when you might be coming home from a very long day at work and you are extremely tired, perhaps even doubting, giving up, feeling that you're not sure where you're going, and feeling suddenly disconnected, at that moment exactly, you will see how the Swamiji literally reaches out, and you'll get a notification on your phone, and it just says that there's live darshan today. I've heard so many people who have had similar experiences where literally, when you're feeling, when you need to reach out, when you are asking for the presence of the avatar, he just makes it happen in your life. And he answers in ways that are beyond your comprehension. So you can always follow us, and you can see the handles once again in the top left corner of your screen, and follow KAILASA, follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the social media platforms. And today, with the largest number of channels, different initiatives, web TV, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and different social media platforms, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally building a nation, a digital Hindu nation, where Hinduism is made available for the largest nation in the world, with more than 1 billion people online at a time, the internet. And on this platform with more than 1 billion people who are active, alive, and interacting at this point. This is the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally ensuring that the divine presence and the highest possibility of your life is available to each and every one of you. Especially over the last 2 years, we have seen a tremendous increase in the amount of interaction of the amount of views, the amount of expansion of the services of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA itself. Whether it be the Paramashivoham program, Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, or the back-to-back Bhava Samadhi Darshans, Swamiji has literally made himself available for each and every one of us wherever we are. And while the whole world last year was facing lockdown, many people facing isolation, anxiety, and vulnerable to serious major depression, while the whole world was going through so much, each and every Kailashian around the world had been at home and been able to use that time where there is such a vulnerable space and such a huge vulnerable space created where it is absolutely unsafe if we walk out, but inside we are literally feeling that we are crushed. In this time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had opened and expanded the services of KAILASA with the Paramashivoham program and so much more. And the extent to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed just in the last 2 years has initiated change in so many ways. It has even been recognized by the UN with a report on COVID and Hindu multilateralism, and has literally changed, protected the lives of so many millions of people. So once again, if you'd like to have a body scan today and receive a solution from the third eye, you can comment now and we'll be able to answer, and also we'll be able to give the body scanning with the third eye solution. So go ahead and take a few minutes to comment right now. If you have people that you feel that you want a body scan for, perhaps a friend or a family member, then please do call them, ask them if they would like to have a body scan, and you can ask them, you can comment on their behalf, and you can ask them to tune in and watch if you have gotten their consent to ask for a body scan for them. So please do make sure that you're getting their consent, and you can ask on behalf of your friends and family members as well. So now we'll be taking a quick break, and we'll then be able to move on into the power of body scanning.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. As we are getting ready for entertaining and an engaging session where we are going to be demonstrating the third eye power of body scanning. So all the viewers who are joining us on YouTube, if you would like to request body scanning for yourself, you can comment in the YouTube live chat. You can also request for your family members with their consent. And if they are ready to, and if they would like to have a body scan, you can request, and please put clearly in the comment that you would like to request a body scanning for, let's say, your mother, and you have your mother's consent, and kindly include the name of the person also, not just your relationship, like your mother's name or your father's name to whom you are requesting the body scan. So you can comment in the YouTube live chat. And if you see the YouTube live stream, below that you will see a live chat button. If you click on that, the live chat will open up. And the YouTube live chat is currently an exclusive privilege for all the members of the channel.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to your viewers. And we are going to be doing a live demonstration of the power of body scanning. And we have many of our devotees who are waiting to receive the body scanning and wanting to experience what the third eye reveals for each and every one of us. I'm sure every one of us are curious to receive the body scanning. And if you would like to request a body scanning for yourself, all you have to do is come on the YouTube live chat, and under the YouTube live video, you will see a live chat, and you can go ahead and comment in the live chat saying, I would like to request a body scanning for myself. And you can even request for any of your family members, and you can comment in the live chat saying, I would like to request a body scanning for my family member, like you can say my mother and her. Just ensure that the person's name is included, and you also make it a point to mention that that I have that person's consent. If you're requesting for somebody else, you need to do that after that person's permission and consent. So you can go ahead and message that. Okay, so if you would like to have a body scanning, because every day we do these powers, to manifestation of various powers, today we are doing the power of body scanning, where we scan for your body and we tell you what kind of revelations the third eye reveals for your body. And many a times even we are surprised with what the third eye reveals for each and every one of us. So if you would like to have a body scanning, you can comment in the YouTube live chat. Okay, so we have Jignesh Patel has messaged in the chat saying, this is Priya, and I would like to have a body scanning for myself. Wonderful, Ma. And Ma Priya, I'll be doing the body scanning for you now. And please do stay tuned to the YouTube live chat, and you can hear the body scanning, and however you're able to relate with what the third eye reveals, you can immediately respond in the chat. Okay, so we have Jenica has requested for a body scanning as well. And Jignesh would like to have a body scanning too. Okay. So first will be Ma Priya, and second I'll scan Jenica, and third I'll scan Jignesh Patel. Okay. So Ma Priya, I'm first doing the body scanning, and dear viewers, the way we do the body scanning is you connect with the Swamiji, you connect with Swamiji in the space of oneness. And the password to instantly connect with Swamiji in the space of oneness is the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We chant the Mahavakya, enter into that space of oneness with Swamiji, and see what the third eye reveals for us. Okay, so we have many of our devotees messaging, asking for a body scanning. So we'll be doing for all of you. Okay, so first let me start with Ma Priya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So, Mapriya, what the third eye revealed for you is you are definitely going to become a mother very soon. You will be having a child, and the third eye very clearly showed ma that your entire body is prepared. There is absolutely no issues. You will actually see that with Swamiji's blessings, a beautiful divine child is going to be born through you, and your whole body is prepared. It's already prepared. There is nothing more to be added, and you will really see. And I could actually see through the scan that a baby boy is already there, like either you are already pregnant or you're going to be pregnant, but I could really see another life starting to become a part of your body, ma. So that is what the third eye revealed for you, and definitely you will have a beautiful child, and your very prarabdha is to become a mother. So you will have a beautiful child very soon with Swamiji's blessings. That's what the third eye revealed for you, Priya. And I didn't see any other major issues, and your whole body is actually, your mind, your body, everything is getting prepared beautifully to become a mother, and you will be a mother very soon. That is what the third eye revealed for you. So next, I'm going to be scanning Jenica. Priya, if you can kindly respond in the chat how you are able to relate with what the third eye revealed for you. Jenica Agora Shiva Shakti, I'm going to go ahead and scan you now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ma Jessica, Jenica, sorry, Ma Jenica, the third eye revealed three things for you, Ma. One is you have some kind of a tightness in the chest area. In terms of your stomach always feels a little bloated. You don't know how to avoid that bloating. Your stomach always feels, bloated, and you feel some kind of like how the gas being filled in the stomach. You always have that kind of a feeling in the stomach, and you have kind of a mild or a slight headache. It's not a very heavy headache. It's not something that disturbs you, but it is always like some kind of a mild headache is there, and the headache is directly because of low water intake in your body. You're not taking enough water, and that is leading to this feeling of a mild headache that you are experiencing. And in terms of the stomach bloating issue, if you could have castor oil every day, the Supreme Pontiff highly recommends to detox our body with castor oil every day. It can really help you. And for the chest, you feel some kind of a tightness, or a kind of some kind of a tightness or a congestion in the chest area. And the solution that the third eye revealed for you was to do yoga, to do the Nithyananda yoga, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, to get rid of that chest tightness, or that like a kind of feeling congested or kind of a tightness in the chest area. So Jenica, this is for you. So please, if you can respond back in the YouTube chat, how you're able to relate with the scanning. So we have Priya who has responded back. Thank you. This is Priya. I'm overwhelmed with joy. Thank you so much, Swamiji. Thank you so much, Priya, for reverting back. I'm now going to scan Jignesh Patel. Jignesh Patel has also requested for a body scanning. I'll be scanning Jignesh Ayya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. For Jignesh, Aya, what the third eye revealed for you, Aya, is there are some spurts or bouts of anger that expresses in you, like sometimes uncontrollably when some situation triggers you. There is it comes out in you as anger, and that anger has started like impact. It is starting to impact you physically also, not just mentally, not just at the time the anger is expressed, but it kind of starting to affect your physical body also here. And the third eye also revealed that your anger is related to some kind of a food craving or an addiction. I don't know exactly which aspect, but something that you are unable to leave. Some kind of an addiction or some kind of a food craving, something that you've been wanting to leave, but you're not able to get rid of that habit. And that habit and anger are closely related. If you're able to drop that particular craving or that addiction, the anger will go. Or if you are able to complete that anger, this food craving or that food addiction or that addiction pattern will also go. But immediately attend to it, Aya. It's not become something very serious now, but you can really attend to it. If you do not, then it could it could become in a way that becomes uncontrollable for you. Yeah. So that is what the third eye revealed. Immediately it just revealed that reactionary assumption that happens inside and it comes out as an anger. It is starting to affect you more than anybody else. It is starting to affect you. So really the completion process can help, and for you mainly focus on if you are able to complete with that specific, there's just one thing that you are kind of very addicted to, and if you can drop that addiction, then the anger will also be controlled. If you're able to complete with the anger, then the food craving or the food addiction will also be taken care. Both are directly related. That's what the third eye revealed. Yeah. So if you can respond back in the chat, how you are able to relate with this. Next, we have Mohana Alagurajan. I would like to request a scan for my brother Ramachandran. Sure. Okay, so Jenika Aghora Shivashakti has responded back saying, thank you, Ma, all are correct. Thank you very much, Ma Jenika. Thank you very much for responding back about and confirming what the third eye revealed for you. Maya Das is saying Nithyanandam Maya Das, Ma, nice to connect with you on the during the program. Okay, so next I'm going to scan Mohana Ma's brother Ramachandran and see what the third eye reveals. I know so many of you are waiting for the body scan, but in the interest of time, I will probably be able to take 2 more scans. So we have Mohana who has requested. I'll do that her, and Yogamayan Ayya has requested, and Mohana has requested for herself also. Okay, so I'll be doing 3 scans. Shipra Prasadinika Nanda, will be able to come back tomorrow, Ma, around the same time. If you can come back and if you can request for a body scan, tomorrow we can do, but just in the interest of time, we will have to move on. That is the only reason. Okay. So I'm going to be doing a body scanning for Mohanama's brother, Ramachandran. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mohana Ma, for do you have your brother's consent, Ma? Means you spoke to your brother and got his consent, is it? If you can kindly confirm, Ma. I'll go ahead and do the Jignesh, if you have, if you can respond back with your, how you are able to relate with the scanning. Yes, Yoga Maya. Okay, Ma. Yoga Maya is saying she is a Ma. Okay, Yoga Maya, Ma, I'll go ahead and scan you now. Sorry, I didn't. I thought it was Yoga Mayan is actually a, sometimes it could be considered a male name. I'm sorry, Ma. I'll go ahead and scan you now, and then I'll come back to Ma Mohona's scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Yoga Maya, what the third I revealed for you was that your body needs some kind of a detox. Your body needs some kind of a detox, and the detox that your body needs can happen just through fasting. Like either you do, like Swamiji has suggested, right? Either you do like Monday or a Thursday, any one day if you can do either a dry fasting or a water fasting, or Monday we do the Somvara Vrata where from morning sunrise to sunset we don't eat anything, only liquids, and after sunset we eat. Or you can do like one day dry fasting in a week. Some kind of a fasting if you do, that fasting itself, just the Jataragni burning in your stomach will automatically detox your system. That is all the third eye is revealing, just for you to do the fasting and allow the body to detox and heal itself. You don't need anything else from outside, just that can really help you. You don't have to do like full, just one day if you can do like a fast one day a week, that itself will really like help you. Just even if you can do dry fasting, that will really help you because you're not putting anything inside, and just once a week if you can do, it can really help. Mohana, the only reason is when I scanned I actually the third eye revealed that we did not have his conscious permission, so I was not able to scan. So that is the reason I had asked, because only with the person's conscious permission we can scan. And when I scanned him, actually nothing was. I could feel that probably we did not have his conscious permission, so I was not able to proceed with the scanning. I understand he's in India. You can always come back and check with him and come back tomorrow so we can do. Okay, so Jignesh is saying thank you. I do like chocolates and sweets. This could be an issue. I'm doing a 21-day completion with the UK Sangha at the moment. It is helping. Wonderful, Jignesh. Yes. So, Mohanama, I'll go ahead and scan you. Shipra Prasadanikama and who else? Jessie Plank has requested. Shipra Prasadanikama and Jessie Plank, if you can kindly please come back tomorrow. Just in the interest of time, we'll have to close, but I would really love. Please do come back tomorrow at 2:15 a.m. IST. Between 2:15 to 2:30, we'll be doing an introduction to the powers and we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So I'll be concluding my body scanning today with Mohana Alagurajanma. Mohanama, I'm going to be doing the body scanning for you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Maunama. So Maunama, what the third eye revealed for you was to focus on eating the right type of diet. You are eating, not focusing on ensuring that your body is having enough nutrients that you need. You are eating, the kind of food, but you're not focusing on eating the right type of food that you need for your body. So the third eye reveal for you is to focus on the right nutrients balanced diet, and to put your focus on that and ensure that you are taking the right food that is needed for your body. Your body is not having enough vitamins or minerals, the right nutrients and the right supplements that your body needs. You are not intaking that. Yes, you are having your regular meals, but the regular meals are not balanced. You are not putting your focus on ensuring that your body is having a good balanced diet. And that's what the third eye revealed for you. So if you can please confirm in the chat how you are able to relate with this. Really appreciate that. Jessie Plank and Fanny Fan and Shipra Prasadnika, if I can request you to please come tomorrow, as we'll be moving on to the further segments of today's program in the interest of time. Please do come back tomorrow, somewhere anytime between 2:15 to 2:30. That's when we start the body scanning, and we'll be more than happy to do the body scanning for you, the demonstration tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us, and we will be moving on to the next segments of today's program after a very short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely.
Again, welcome back, dear viewers. So now we'll be entering into the next segment, and understanding is Devi Parashakti, Divine Feminine Consciousness. So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti describes the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel-cup grenade, and the other twirling a red lotus. This is from Lalita Sahasranaram, the Dhyana Shloka. It continues on. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Nijavatar of the Supreme Font of Feminism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham himself. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, built as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the KAILASA Swamini, who is the KAILASA Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarup, Brahmanda Yomi, Shami, Chandramauli, Prapala, Aparna, Ma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samaraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Devi continues on, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotaras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all of the worlds, bringing light to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So let's now understand, how can we receive Devi Parashakti? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. The coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. India, even 1 paisa is okay. Offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. Do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately and collect those coins. Send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So here you can see how you can set up your tambula. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin, and you can offer that to Devi at every time that you have darshan. And you will see how your connection with Devi Parashakti grows with this one small gesture. So every time you have Devi, have darshan of Devi, just receive her with all of your love and gratitude. Now, this next segment, we'll be understanding some of the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity over the last several months. As we all know, Devi has been continuously manifesting and providing so many solutions, guidances, and answering everyone's prayers. So now let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity. We'll be right back after a very quick break, and we'll be entering into this next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Welcome back to viewers after that very quick break. So now let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sacred secret of birth. So Devi has made many sacred revelations, as many of us have heard. Now let us see what Devi Parashakti has specifically revealed about the secret of the new birth and what is the responsibility of Hindus.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So now that we've heard these powerful revelations from Devi Parashakti, let us understand exactly what these revelations are in mapped into English. Of course, Devi Parashakti's revelations can never be translated into English, but let us understand the meaning of Devi's revelations. They were revealed on the 31st of May, 2021. Listen, Andajam, Yomanijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this, in 4 types of births, in 84 lakh yonis. And all of these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitments given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I'm giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma and will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth. All of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So now, in this segment, we'll be understanding what exactly is the responsibility of Hindus as revealed by Devi Parashakti. And let's understand why we need a Hindu nation. So we'll be entering into this segment after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. So now, let us understand exactly what Devi Parashakti means about the responsibility of Hindus and why we need to build a Hindu nation in order to fulfill that responsibility. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers, and the inherent divinity of every being. the Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. So now let us look at some of the references of Hindu nations from our Hindu scriptures. Many of these Hindu nations were famous for their prosperity, abundance, and their dharma. So let's look at some of the most famous Hindu kingdoms. The Ramarajya was the Hindu nation that was ruled by Bhagavan Rama, which we have all heard so much about. And the grandness, the prosperity, the abundance, everything was abundant in the Ramarajya. Now, it's described in the Valmiki Ramayana, in the Yuddha Kanda. There were no widows to lament, nor there were any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And it continues on. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work, and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. So you can see that even the standards of success of these kingdoms is not measured by the wealth or by the productivity, but rather how the virtue of the people, how people were free of illness and grief, how the people were living with their progeny, and how many people were satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. This is very different compared to now, when we measure the success of a nation by the GDP or by the productivity of the nation. And it's very, very different. You can also see this is not the only kingdom that lived like this. Even the Hindu kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira, the Hastinapur kingdom, was also equally prosperous. And it's described in the Srimad Mahabharata. It describes that Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. All those without livelihood were given livelihood, and there was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. The Hindu nations had so much to contribute every single field, whether it was in the field of enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, legal systems. Hindu nations gave breakthroughs in every single field. Many of these, which we are still using today, came from our Hindu nations, our great Hindu nation, which had so much to contribute. So let's now understand how our Hindu nations were destroyed. Over the course of 1,000 years, the Hindu nations faced various invasions and attacks from outsiders that left all of the 56 Hindu nations destroyed. Now we don't even have a single Hindu nation. Let us understand exactly the three-phase attack that the Hindu nations faced. The first phase was the Islamic invasions. This was between 800 and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of our Hindu civilization. Will Durant, a very famous historian who wrote the story of civilization, our Oriental heritage, describes that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, the forced conversions of Hindu women, and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam between 800 and 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped, murdered, and dismembered. See how barbaric these invasions were. And the description of the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus as conveyed by Khilji is described. Has described that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created Hindus to be slaves of the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. So you can see how, again, barbaric the Islamic invaders were, literally dehumanizing the Hindu population, not even giving the basic rights to the Hindus. And you can see just one more example of how destructive the invasions were. For example, Hindu women were forced to wear garlands made of bodies butchered children. So you can see in this photo, Hindu women garlanded with heads of butchered children. And this is just one small example of how barbaric and inhumane the Islamic invaders were. And during the Islamic invasions, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders, and 100,000 Hindu temples were destroyed. Many of our Hindu temples during this period were destroyed. Again, this was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And Kanhade Prabanda has described that the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged them with thongs of rawhide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners to obsequious Turks. So again, you can see how destructive this invasion was. However, the next invasion was the British occupation. This was the second phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization with the colonization by the British. This happened between 1700 and 1947 AD. This was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization, and arguably more destructive than even the barbaric invasions that preceded it. Will Durant, again, a famous historian, commenting on the British rule in India, has described that I've seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. So you can see just one example of the British occupation, the British Empire had done to the Indian population, to the Hindu population, where they forced and imposed artificial famines in order to starve the native population. You can see the Bengal famine in this photo here, and how inhumane, again, this invasion was, this colonization was, almost arguably more so than the Islamic invasions. And during the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. This included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineering artificial famines to starve natives into submission, as we saw in the earlier photo of the Bengal famine. And this was not the only famine that the British imposed on the native population, but one of many famines that the Hindu population faced during the British occupation. and they also annexed the Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native rule. They mistranslated the Hindu scriptures to instill feelings of to instill anti-Hindu narratives. They destroyed the indigenous Gurukul education system, which was the very backbone of the Hindu civilization. And they destroyed the local industries and forced importation of British goods. And they banned Indians from owning or producing firearms. And the British occupation left the entire Hindu population psychologically destroyed as it broke the very mental structure of the cognitions of the Hindu population. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years, and 45 million Hindus died due to artificial famines and poverty imposed by the British policies and the reprisal killings of the 1857 mutiny, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And Shashi Tharoor of the Indian Parliament has described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And this is actually a very pertinent statement we should consider, as a few hundred years ago, India was one of the richest nations. It was where everyone across the globe wanted to travel for the spice trade, for the textile trade, for all of the abundance of wealth and jewelry, gemstones that India had. However, after the British occupation, after 200 years of looting and exploitation, as described by Shashi Tharoor, now India, when people remember India, people remember Bharat. They remember the poverty, they remember the famines, they remember a third world country, as they call it. This was not what India was before the British occupation, before colonization. And after colonization, after the British occupation, came the third phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization with the secularization of India. This happened between 1947 and it is currently still in this phase right now. This has been ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. So after the British occupation, the British Empire had left India after colonization had ended, and after Indian independence, the Hindus still were not able to get their rights back. The ecosystem that the British left behind was still very anti-Hindu, was still carried many anti-Hindu narratives, anti-Hindu cognitions. Nehru, the first prime minister of India, has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they back before this black religious savagery? India can never be a republic. So despite India being ruled by the British Empire, it was still carrying these same cognitions that the British Empire had instilled within India and created the narrative that Hindus were savage, that we are backwards, that we are oppressive. And this is the same narrative that many of the first leaders of the so-called free nation of India had carried with them. And even B.R. Ambedkar, the first law minister and the principal architect of the Indian Constitution, has described that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. And it is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. So during the secularization of India, Hindus still did not have a home, still did not have a place where they were protected, and they were able to practice our religion freely, to carry on our kingdoms freely. It was still ruled by this Hindu narrative even after the so-called secularization of India. In the modern Indian legal system, academia, media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize the Hindu institutions and culture. And they've done this through many various ways, including including establishing articles in the Indian Constitution to discriminate against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus, which include government benefits and scholarships, as well as establishing government control and taxation over Hindu temples, schools, and other Hindu institutions, while other religions still remain free from this interference. And Hindu kingdoms and self-governance has been completely abolished. So this is something important to highlight, as even during the British occupation, during the British colonization, many Hindu kingdoms were still had their sovereignty. It was only after secularization that all of the Hindu kingdoms lost their sovereignty, and that Hindu kingdoms were essentially abolished during this time. And despite them having still their sovereignty during the British occupation, and when the British handed over India back to the native population, many Hindu kingdoms still had their freedom. However, after secularization, all of them lost this and created a very clear anti-Hindu agenda. For example, the Indian Constitution has established anti-superstition laws to criminalize Hindu practices. And even the mainstream media and academia have also described Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and oppressors. And many of the Bollywood and TV portrayals of Hindus has also done the same. Media narratives are used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. This has been happening for ages. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends in a manner that is similar to the British imperial propaganda. So despite the British occupation leaving India, the cognitions are still infiltrating the Indian population, the Hindu population, and creating this anti-Hindu narrative within India. Media narratives have been used to shape human consciousness and further political agenda. Racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backwards, dishonest, corrupt are perpetuated by their British brown successors in modern day India, completely unabated. You can see just a few of the examples from various Bollywood movies, which clearly portray Hindu gods and gurus as comedians, as jokesters, as dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends. And this is very evident across all mainstream. So now we've understood the destruction of the Hindu civilization, what has caused this destruction. Now let us understand what is the need for the revival of our nations. As Devi Parashakti has described, it is the responsibility of Hindus to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiffism has revealed the vision for a Hindu civilization. During the time of the Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. We have lost all of the 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on the Vedanta principles as a refuge for all the practicing Hindus and aspiring Hindus, as a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. So what exactly is KAILASA? KAILASA is the revival of the Hindu nation. It is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and sharing all the great gifts it has to the world, bringing legitimacy to all of the offerings of Sanatana Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this KAILASA. This is exactly as Devi Parashakti has revealed, is the responsibility of Hindus. This is why we were even given the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to share the science of living enlightenment in the world. And the administration of Kailasa is a revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through our history books. So what can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has offered to the world? What can we do to fulfill the commitment that we have been given, when we were given the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana birth? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. As Devi Parashakti revealed, we have given this commitment to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to protect the science of living enlightenment. That's why we were given this birth of Sanatana birth. But after coming to Bhuloka, we've gotten mentally deluded and forgotten the purpose of our birth, for the purpose for why we were given the new birth. So now it is time to reclaim our new identity. First, we must understand that Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If we are healthy, if we are Hindus and we are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, have the best mental setup, let us understand that Hinduism is responsible. Our Hindu identity is responsible. Our Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which have given us the best mental setup. All the best things that we Hindus have are from our Hindu scriptures. Hindus are amongst the richest and most successful ethnic community across the world. Our Hindu scriptures, our Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Our Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And here's just one example of the success of Hindus across the globe. In Hindustan Times, it was reported that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US, according to Pew Study reports. So let us reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindu elements being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive, which is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take the responsibility. Let us fulfill our commitments that we have given and take responsibility for Hinduism. Let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. Let us understand a little bit more about what is our responsibility as Hindus. Why have we been given this new birth? What commitments have we given? It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again, and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. The revival of the enlightened civilization, KAILASA, the Hindu nation, is a survival need of humanity. So this is an invitation to all of the Hindus out there, those who are born Hindus, practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and become a part of this revival of Kailasa. You can sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa by visiting kailasa.org and signing up to be a Kailasan today. You can enjoy all of the great benefits that Hinduism has and share it with the world. You can be a part of this revival and fulfill the commitment that you have given when you were given the Sanatana Hindu birth, the Uttamottama birth. Let us now understand what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has revealed as the need for the Hindu civilization, for why we need Kailasa for humanity.
contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world, understand. I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. KAILASA is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
Swamiji himself, Supreme Pontiff himself, has revealed why we need Kailasa, why humanity needs two nations. Two nations are constantly contributing so much to offer to the world. So you can be a part of the revival of Kailasa and sign up to be a citizen of Kailasa today. As many of you have already heard, Kailasa has been recognized by the United Nations, has been able to present at a forum at the United Nations, and has been recognized, and the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism has been recognized by many leaders and countries across the globe for his contributions to humanity over the last 27 years. So if you would like to be a part of this whole revival, this exciting happening of Kailasa, you can visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-citizen today. So now with this, we will be having a quick break and be entering into the next segment where we'll be understanding some more of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity. So we'll be right back after a very quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may.
Yes, again, welcome back to viewers. So now let's look at some more revelations by Devi Parashakti for humanity. On the 8th of June 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed that this Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystem, caste ecosystem, excuse me, so sorry. We'll be actually looking at the revelations from 5th of June 2021, where they revealed that not only people will be dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all of this suffering is a life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. So let us understand exactly how Devi Parashakti's revelations have manifested and how we can use Devi Parashakti's revelations to find solutions for the problems that world is facing across the globe. So, as many of us have already heard, that mental health issues have been on the rise since the beginning of the pandemic. In global news, it was reported that psychiatric symptoms like depression and anxiety have been exhibited by COVID-19 patients. And this is exactly as Devi Parashakti has revealed, that not only that people will be physically affected by this pandemic, by this pralaya, but even mentally they will be affected. And in this report, it states that according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be more common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. So it's not just people who are having severe symptoms of COVID-19 who are facing physical suffering, who are affected, whose mental health is affected, but even people with more mild cases who are not facing very severe symptoms are still affected mentally by this pandemic, by this ongoing pandemic, by this pralaya. And another report in BMC Psychology has shown that has reported about the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. In this report, it states that anxiety, feelings of loneliness, and depression have all been on the rise since the beginning of this pandemic, and many have reported that worries for the health of loved ones has most impacted their mental health, and the need to take care of family has most affected their current and future plans. And you can see these statistics: more than 50% of college students are experiencing some form of mental illness or mental health issues, whether anxiety, depression, or feelings of loneliness. And another report showing that about college students and about how many young people are affected by the pandemic and are experiencing mental health issues at this time. In this report, it says that rates of anxiety and depression among college students continues to soar, according to researchers. And so you can see that even young people who are at their very prime in life, who are just starting out their life, are still experiencing severe mental health issues due to this ongoing pandemic. Researchers at Dartmouth College have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years and say that stress levels are at their highest. And researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered to school as freshmen in 2017 and have studied them to understand their behaviors. They've seen that stress levels generally rise and fall in tandem with midterm and final exams, but since the onset of the pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down. So this is quite alarming, as even young people who should be enjoying and experiencing all that life has to offer at this stage in their life are experiencing very severe mental health issues, and it does not seem to be able to be reversed at this time. But Devi Parashakti has given a beautiful solution. Devi has revealed the only protection from all of this is a life of living enlightenment. That is why the Supreme Concept of Buddhism, since the onset of the pandemic, since March 2020, has been offering the Paramashivoham program free of cost online to anyone across the globe. This is a free 16-day program that teaches the science of completion, the science of living enlightenment, and brings super conscious breakthrough to you, your own home. So you can sign up for the Paramashivoham program, this 16-day program, online for free by visiting kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And you can experience the relief from suffering, the mental suffering of this pandemic, this pralaya that does not seem to end. You can find solutions and experience the science of completion through this program. So again, you can visit kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. That's KAILASA.org/Paramashivoham. So now let us also see what Devi Parashakti has revealed on the 8th of June, 2021.
listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of KAILASA and to manifest KAILASA. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this KAILASA. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to KAILASA and experience liberation. KAILASA is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of KAILASA will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because KAILASA, cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this KAILASA.
Yes. So let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Let us reiterate what Devi Parashakti has revealed and understand a little bit more about this. On the 8th of June 2021, Devi revealed about the expansion of the universe and the reason for the expansion of the universe. She revealed, listen intensely. I will reveal the secrets of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, this bhumandala. This bhumandala, the jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment, quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls are from cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be a part of this Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason for the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated, and the intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to them is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda in this Kailasa. And all the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is a space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is a country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a nationalism. This cosmic truths will be truths of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary, ecosystem. All of these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting, the expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatana Nithyananda and this Kailasa. So now let us understand a little bit more about the expansion of the universe and how it is being accelerated as per modern science. We will explore a little bit more about Devi Parashakti's revelation.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
You are looking at the most detailed. Yes. 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 So now that we've understood yes. So now that we've seen a little bit about the expansion of the universe and how scientists have been able to measure how it has been accelerating. Let's understand a little bit more about what science has understood about the expansion of the universe and its acceleration, just as Devi Parashakti has revealed. According to National Geographic, the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. New evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. According to this article, it states that fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos. So while science has understood that the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate, it has yet to understand the cosmic forces that could be at play. Our Devi Parashakti herself has revealed that the universe has been expanding at an accelerated speed because of the happening of KAILASA and so many beings landing in this Bhumandala to be a part of this KAILASA. And even Harvard University has also shown independent results that have demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So now that We've understood what science has revealed about the expansion of the universe. Let's understand from the supreme concept of Hinduism himself about the expansion of the universe and its acceleration.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter. What we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta, Sutta, Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, Sarira of Paramashiva. the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
Yes. So the Supreme Quantum Self has revealed how the universe is expanding in its acceleration. It's accelerating in its expansion, excuse me, and how the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. So many beings are landing in this Bhumandala to be a part of this superconscious breakthrough, to be a part of this Kailasa, to celebrate the happening of the Nijavatara of Supreme Quantum Buddhism. So if you too want to be a part of this Kailasa, you can sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa by visiting kailasa.org. You can be a part of and experience this superconscious breakthrough that the Supreme Quantum of Buddhism is giving to this whole universe. So now we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be having a quick break, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we'll be understanding some of the various ways that we can connect to Devi Parashakti and experience Devi Parashakti much more deeply, experience that oneness with Devi Parashakti. So we'll be right back after a very quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job.
Nithyananda. Welcome, dear viewers. For our next segment, where we are sharing with you about what are the various ways each of us can connect with Devi Parashakti and experience her grace, love, and devotion towards her. And joining me in this segment, we have Ma Nithyananda. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda. Yes. Yes, so now let's take a look at the various offerings we can offer to Devi Parashakti to express our love and devotion, our gratitude and sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti as we receive her darshan. So the first offering we have is the offering of the E-Hundi. This is the offering where you can make any offering of Kanika, the token of gratitude in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. Devi is described as Bhakti Priya. She is who is fond of true devotion. So this verse from the Lalita Sahasranama describes Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the translation for this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadayini is Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can make this offering of the E-hundi, the Kanika, the token of gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies and any amount on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa, which is a conscious resolution. Now, when you make a conscious resolution, it is from and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The conscious resolution manifests as reality. That is why in Vedagamic tradition, in every puja that you do, whether it is a puja or a homa, everything starts with the sankalpa. What do we want to manifest as reality in our lives by performing this specific ritual? And the sankalpa is a conscious resolution. You make a conscious sankalpa and you pray to the divine to manifest that as a reality in your life. A beautiful reference here from Saundarya Lahari, it says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become offering oblations in the homa, yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. Let all actions of the pleasure of mine become part of your worship. Blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. For the next slide. So you can offer the sankalpa. It's just $1 per person, and you, in people in your family, if there are 4 of you want to offer, then it will be $4 for all 4 of you.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And when you make this offering, where each coin is inscribed with one of the powerful divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, you're also blessed to manifest and awaken these same divine qualities of Devi in you. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed one of the 1008 sacred powerful names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The reference from the Devi Suktam, it says, Devi, who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is worshipped and served by the Devendra, and who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all. who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all the obstacles. So blessings, you pray to Devi Parashakti to receive blessings for protection from all dangers and fears by offering the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. You have $251, $501, and $751 in 3 different denominations.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And in this shloka, prayer to Devi Parashakti, Devi Mahalakshmi, it describes Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Devi is the one who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. Devi, who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings to attract positive relationships in personal and business endeavors. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering we have is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the golden toe ring. The reference, beautiful reference from Saundarya Lahari, the meaning of which says, Lord Brahma, the creator of you, selects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adisesha, with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as his holy ash. So you can offer the Swarnamati, receive the blessings of Devi to awaken the leadership qualities in you and to adorn the divine sacred feet, Devi Parashakti.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry to adorn the crown center of Devi Parashakti, which represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhivarshini in the Lalita Sahasranama, and this means she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara Chakra, where it permeates through all the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, and the Agna Chakra, and gives us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can receive the blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti as your token of gratitude and love for her, and the blessings of for an enlightened life. www.kailasamela.com/savas.
The next offering we have is the most sacred offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The reference from the Guru Ashtakam, the shloka says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena lagnam guru randri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as a reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? You may have all the best things of the world. If our mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? What is the use? So the most auspicious offering to the Guru, who protects us as a cosmic mother, this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And on the 28th of December, we are having a very, very, very grand celebration, which is the 45th Avatara Dinotsava, the 45th Avatar Day celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are having a very grand celebration. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now the sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa, and the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and the king of so many indigenous kingdoms, and reviving the entire Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti, manifesting as a Nijavatara, manifesting as a Guru in our lives. It is the ultimate blessing for each and every one of us. The 28th of December is a day for each and every one of us to celebrate, each and every one of us to rejoice, each and every one of us to enjoy with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have Paramashiva living with us, living amongst us, and living through us, and we experience him in each and every aspect of our life. After Swamiji permeated our life, I'm sure each of you who are watching this would have your own stories to share of how Swamiji has transformed our life, literally made us, taking us to a different dimension, different frequency, experiencing that beautiful Bhava Samadhi with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And I'm sure Ma Amritama, you would have heard various stories and experiences of devotees of who had offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and why people would want to offer, and what is the significance of making this offering. And would you like to share a few words?
Yes, Ma. So many devotees, when they want to just express their gratitude for having Guru in their life, there's such a sacred sentiment that devotees share. Like when in the Hindu tradition, whenever we go to meet the divine, to meet the Guru, or any when we meet a child, we always give some token offering, and it is not just a offering. It's not like a contribution. It is like more like a gift. It is a celebration. How we celebrate the happening of every person in our life, our family members, our children, like it, even in this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it is so beautifully described. When we offer to Devi, we are connecting as a child to a mother, and how we will give a gift to the mother, how we so eagerly, like a small child, even a small child will want to write. The children, they make some special drawing, special gift, and offer it to the mother. It does not have to be something big, but just having the opportunity to celebrate the occasion with a beloved, a close family member, with a loved one. And here we have Guru himself, who is manifesting in our life as mother, father, Guru, all dimensions of whatever we can look to in life. And we have the opportunity, this occasion, to celebrate the day of happening of our Guru. So what more do we look for to celebrate? So it is just a beautiful celebration, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most precious times that a devotee or a disciple can share with the Guru. So this is one of the best times, best days to say. I would just say, any disciple, just come and be part of this happening. I mean, what more can we ask for? And like you shared just now, not just our Guru, he is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajya, and now this sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa. We have all this, and coming to the level of just relating with us as our Guru, as our mother, father, everything. So this is one of the best ways I think any of us can express, not it anyway, words cannot express, but this is just a token expression of our gratitude and love. So just come and celebrate this day with the avatar.
Beautiful, Ma. And all the viewers, if you are watching this live and sharing about the Pratyaksha Parapuja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, you can comment in the YouTube live chat. You can share any one moment that you feel very special with Swamiji, whether it is if you have met Swamiji physically or even if you have not met Swamiji physically, but I'm sure you have tons of moments where you experience that kind of a feeling connection with Swamiji. You can respond in the YouTube live chat as you are hearing this segment. And I just remembered, as Amrita was sharing, I just remembered the moment when I decided to, I was actually blessed by Swamiji to walk into this path of sannyas. And this happened in the year 2009. And I went to Inner Awakening. I went to India. I was working in the US as a software engineer. This was way back in the year 2009. And I had gone for a 21-day retreat to Inner Awakening. And maybe 5th or 6th day of the Inner Awakening program, that was the second ever Inner Awakening that was conducted, and I was a participant. And I had gone up on the stage to Swamiji for darshan. And so when I went up, I had known Swamiji probably an year or a year and a half before I went for Inner Awakening. And I was a volunteer in Swamiji's temple in Seattle. So when I went up and I had watched a lot of discourses of Swamiji, and I was absolutely no doubt, for me, the first experience of Swamiji was Swamiji's Paramashivoham. And after that, that experience only expanded. So I'm like, okay, Swamiji is Paramashiva and I don't need anything else. I have, I never expected Paramashiva will actually come and live amongst us. I only wanted one glimpse of Paramashiva, but now I have Paramashiva as my guru. So that was my first experience, and it has only expanded after that. So when I went up to Swamiji for darshan, Swamiji gave me the darshan, he gave the initiation on my third eye, and Swamiji looked straight into my eyes and asked, "What do you want?" And for me, it is like, what I want was Swamiji, and Swamiji is there. So I didn't want anything else. What else is there for you to ask? So I said, Swamiji, nothing, Swamiji. And Swamiji asked me second time, what do you want? And I was like, Swamiji, I really don't want anything. And third time, Swamiji asked, what do you want? And I was like, Swamiji, whatever I want, before even I come to know that I want, Swamiji is granting it. Before even I come to the conscious realization that I have this desire, Swamiji is fulfilling the desire. So I really have nothing to ask Swamiji. And Swamiji said, oh, okay. And then I got up and I was about to move, and then Swamiji called me back again. And then I went up to Swamiji, went near Swamiji for the darshan. And Swamiji said, you are going to become a sannyasi of the Nithyananda order, be ready. And for me, it was like the moment of like the ultimate jackpot of life that I have won. See, actually, Swamiji asked me 3 to 4 times to see if I really knew the purpose of my life. And to be very frank, I did not know. I was, how in India you say by 17 you finish your schooling, by 21 you finish your undergrad, by 23 you finish your graduate, and by 25 you get married, by 30 you have 2 children. It is a standard way everybody does. And I was going through that same, everybody does the same thing, so I also was doing the same thing. And until Swamiji asked me 3 times, I did not really know the purpose of my life. I did not really know what I was supposed to do or what I even took this birth for. And on that day, Swamiji really awakened me to the purpose of my life. And I had no clue about sannyas or anything like that. But when Swamiji said, you are going to become a sannyasi of the Nithyananda order, for me, it was like the ultimate jackpot that anybody can get. And I got down from the stage and I was like, the darshan was going on, there was some music going on, and I just couldn't sit. I was just like jumping around and roaming and like literally dancing in ecstasy, because I really felt that was the real purpose of my life. And I took the sannyas initiation in November of 2009, a few months after what Swamiji told. I resigned my job and joined the monastery, and I took the sannyas initiation in 2009. From then till now, I could only see how this path is like the best and the royal path to enlightenment. And that is the real purpose for which I was born. If only Swamiji had not awakened that in me, I would be roaming around somewhere else, feeling so unfulfilled, feeling so uninspired, really wasting my life and really wasting another million more birds roaming around, direction without any direction in my life. So what Swamiji has done to my life, awakening me to the purpose, and really Swamiji takes responsibility for all the sannyasis. Swamiji gives us food and stay and taking care of us. And not just that, of course, not just as a father and a mother, but as a guru, removing us of all our incompletions and patterns and guiding us to the ultimate Paramashivatva. That is what Swamiji has done for me personally. And awakening each and every one of us to the true purpose of life. For me, it is sannyas. For Ma Amrita, it is the order of a rishi. As a couple, she and her husband, both of them are a part of the rishi order of the sovereign order of Kailasa, as a couple, as a grihastha. Similarly, each and every one of us have a unique path, and Swamiji awakens us to the real true purpose of life, which is what will give us the ultimate fulfillment. For me, it was sannyas, and today I can really say, looking back, the best life that Swamiji has given. So just offering our gratitude, just remembering what Swamiji has done to us over the last, many years or months or days that each of us have known Swamiji, how much our life has been transformed. Just one YouTube discourse of Swamiji is enough to transform our lives. Just one YouTube discourse, right? Whether it could be the Be Unclutched video or the initiation with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the unclutching initiation, any video. Just one video is enough to save us from lifetimes of sufferings. And we have more than so many thousands of videos in the YouTube channel, thousands of videos in the YouTube channel, satsangs, initiations. Every time Swamiji is doing everything. And there was a very beautiful incident. Swamiji was once in the monastery, and Swamiji was visiting the Sacred Arts University campus. And there were a few of the sannyasis around Swamiji at that time. And one of the sannyasis asked, like, Swamiji, somebody was saying something, and Swamiji immediately responded back to them, exactly pointing at that person's pattern. Right, that the person was stuck his blind spot, really helping the person complete with what is it that is stopping him from manifesting his ultimate possibility. So one of the other sannyasis who was watching asked, Swamiji, isn't there a casual moment for you ever at all? Because Swamiji is exactly identifying the root cause of the person's, what is stopping the person from manifesting Paramashivoham, and exactly identifying that. So the sannyasi who was there asked, Swamiji, isn't there a casual moment for you at all? And Swamiji responded saying, when all of you are in casualty, how can I be casual? The way Swamiji sees us, each of us need to be made to experience the ultimate Paramashivatva. We are stuck in our own bondages and karmas and not knowing how to get out of this. And Swamiji is out there enjoying that space of eternal bliss, the Nithyananda, and he sees all of us and he's like, oh God, each and every one can experience what I am experiencing. So Swamiji said, when all of you are in casualty, how can I be casual? And there is no casual moment for Swamiji. Every moment is, how can this disciple be made to experience Paramashivoham? That is all it is. How can I transmit that experience of Paramashivoham to each and every being in the cosmos? How can each and every one experience that ultimate joy and ultimate bliss? That is the real purpose and the mission of Swamiji and Kailasa. And that is what Swamiji is doing. And it's just realizing that, God, we have a being who is absolutely has no any other vested interest other than me experiencing enlightenment. And Swamiji's the commitment to me experiencing enlightenment and the ultimate Paramashivoham is exponentially more than our own commitment towards ourselves. Sometimes we give up, sometimes we don't want to do, sometimes we feel frustrated, we don't want to, we are not focusing, we feel it's not possible. But we have our Guru, who never gives up on us and who always pushes us saying, yes, you can do it. Now, and guides us, relentlessly guides us until we experience the ultimate. The commitment of a Guru is unexplainable in the Vedic tradition. Such a beautiful relationship, the Guru-disciple relationship. The only thing we can do is just say thank you. Thank you, Swamiji, for being a part of our lives. That is all we can do. And the ritualistic way to do that is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Every disciple Do not miss offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, sitting at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, especially on the day when Swamiji landed on the planet Earth 44 years back, the 28th of December of this year. So Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a very sacred offering, and we can keep going on and on. In the interest of time, we will move on. And you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja by visiting the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Yes, and another offering you can also offer with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the Vastra Seva. Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to Guru, and this offering is made in along with Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So when you register for this offering, you'll be offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well as a sacred cloth will be offered to Swamiji in your name during the chanting. A sacred cloth is offered. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth to Guru, and this bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment and complete protection. So you can make this offering on the day of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, on the day of the happening of the avatar, the 28th of December. You can register to offer this seva, and you can register on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Here you see the various offerings that you can make: the e-hundi offering, the Susankalpa offering, the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin offering, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus offering, the Swarna Miti, the golden toe ring, the Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry offering, and the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Sevas.
So here we can see the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and you can see the various events and offerings that are coming up. So we have the Nithyanandotsavam, which is the grand celebration of during the time of Jayanti, the Avatara Dinotsava, which is on the 28th. So 16th December to 8th January is the Nithyanandotsavam, and you can be part of these grand celebrations, and you can click on the learn more to find out more about all the various events during this occasion. And to make your offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can scroll down and click on the links on step 2 to make your offerings of e-hundi or the ornaments and sevas. You can click on the links on step 2. If you would like to make an intention to make an offering and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. So you can fill out the form and receive the blessings to manifest your intention into reality. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, Euro, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and Chinese yen. And you can make the offering in any amount of your choice. And the ornaments to Devi Parashakti, you can register for any of the offerings of ornaments to Devi, and also the Sankalpa chanting. So the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu in 3 denominations, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl in 3 different sizes, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can register for this offering, and also the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, and any of the traditional offerings of ornaments or sevas to Devi Parashakti. You can register on this website by clicking on the link on step 2. So the website is www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And once you've made your offerings, you can also fill out the Sankalpa form, which is made available on step 3. You can fill out the details of your name and the names of your family members. So your names can be chanted during the offering of the rituals and worship to Devi Parashakti. So, yes. So you can make a note of the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So with this, dear viewers, we come to the conclusion of today's segment. We'll be concluding the segment with the Purna Mantra, and the next is the Satsang. We'll be playing one of the Satsangs delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we'll be concluding now the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.